Hello and happy SWTOR Saturday, everyone. Glad to have you with us for this wonderful live stream. We are live streaming, as always, every Saturday morning for Extra Life and raising money for the Children's Miracle Network of Hospitals. So thank you for everyone for your support. On tap today is we've got some galactic seasons. So let's take stock. Let's see where we're at on the galactic seasons front. Last week, I think we had through level 10 done, so we've claimed all of those. This week, I've gotten 5 levels. If you're new to galactic seasons works like this. You have objectives each week. You can do up to 7 of these, and there's 2 different levels of objectives for the week. Level 1, or the first one, is 8 galactic season points and 10 dark spores, and then the harder ones are 12 points and 15 dark spores. So you can see throughout the week I've gotten 4 done. These are the ones that if you play, they just kind of happen. So for this one, 200,000 conquest points, and that's across all your characters. That's not on a single character. I think on the imp side, I just made guild conquest, so I'm at 500,000. And again, that's not really playing that much. Then we have got this one, which is turn in dark spores for the reputation. So if we look at our reputation, you can see that there's a new reputation track, and we are 4,380 out of 5,000. We still can turn in probably 2 more this week. And then we're also doing that there's an achievement. So if you come down to, where do they stick this one? Galactic Seasons. This one actually has some points, but these don't have any points, and hitting the complete all the confidence. Where's it at? That's 100. Those are the 3 missions. Interesting. I hadn't dug this deep. Let's see. That's level 10, 25, 50, 75. Okay, that's 100. There's the reputation one. So hitting 70,000 reputation during the event. You have to do that during the event. And then this one is completing weekly objectives. So we're pushing that. What I do is I pick 2 characters. Let's open up this here. You're going to find that in here it's like 40,000. See if I can find it real quick. Alright, let's do this the easy way. Sort by points. There we go. There is a galactic conquest to make reputation. Now this is a daily, so you can only do this once per day. But if you look at it, 43,000 plus 43,000 gets you to 86 and change, so about 87,000. So you can almost make conquest just by turning 2 of these in. So I just pick a character and I turn one in the next day, and then do something small to make conquest. And I pick another character, do it. And so I've done that for 2 characters so far this week. So that's why we are where we're at here. Let's see. I think I closed it, but there we go. So that's why we've made this much reputation, and we can do it twice more. You don't have to end at exactly 0. If you go over, it'll still give you the points, as long as you had any points left. Okay, so that was that one. So that's the reputation one. Reaches of Unknown Space. I've run a couple CZs this week on some characters, so this was an either or. This one is this one's just, I think, run 2 CZs and defeat 100 people or something like that. This one was the either or. Run 2 CZs or 1 Iocath. So basically, running a CZ got both of those. That's the 4 we have so far. This one, as long as you get 25,000 conquests a day, you also get these, and that's 2 a day. Alright, so what does that leave us with? Well, we've got 2 more potential small award ones. Defeat non-player enemies with a companion as a tank. That's pretty simple. You could go to a starter planet and do that if you wanted to. And we've got this one. Affect enemies with destructible objects. We could do that in one fight if we go to Coruscant. What we're going to try to do is the harder ones. So this one, we've got complete 2 flashpoints. We've got Directive 7, Mandalorian Raiders, Cademimu, and Spirit of Vengeance. I'm leaning towards Cademimu and Spirit of Vengeance. I don't think I've run those as much, but if anybody has any ideas or would want to see one of these, go ahead and throw that in the chat. Then we've got one of the chapters, Chapter 9 of the Eternal Throne. I think we might start with that one. And then we may do this one. Board your personal ship, complete 2 heroic space missions. These are not GSF. These are the space missions that you fly with your class ship. The heroic ones are tough. I've done them all years ago. We might give this one a shot, and if we can't get by it, we could go do one of the easier ones. I think this one is the easiest one of all of them. So we might give this one a shot. You're supposed to have these grade 7s. I have one character. Oh, come on, go away. That does have all grade 7s. This one has mostly grade 7. That's 7, 7, 7. I've got a 5 there. 7, a 5 there. These don't matter as much. 7, 7. So we might try it on this character. We'll see. See how that goes. And then I think that'll be it. And once you hit your 7 missions, then there's good here. The other one's gray out, right? So we have 5 here. We've got to get 3 of them done. So we've got some options. Let's see. Other things. PvP, they still haven't fixed this catch-up thing. This got reset in the patch. Not sure what I'm going to do with that. I'm actually running out of time. So I might just skip that for this one. And so let's check our reward. So we've got these 5 done already. And then we're already almost 2 in. I think we'll probably end at about 20. So we'll claim those at the end. And I think that gives us everything we need. So if you have any questions on how Galactic Seasons works or anything like that, feel free to throw it in the chat, or if you're watching the video, in the comments down below. Always happy to give tips, advice, anything that I can do. Alright, while we're getting ready for this, I threw the link for Extra Life, my profile page, in the chat, and it's also in the description down below. Let's start with the Eternal Throne. We'll start with single player and then go to multiplayer stuff. Although we're going to solo the Flashpoints. Okay, so we need... let's go to this one. Chapter 9 of the Eternal Throne. Let's see. Chapters. So Fallen Empire, we want to close that. Let's go to Eternal Throne. Oh, that's the last mission. So I think there's some pretty good fights in this. Now, a couple of things you have to look here. It doesn't say it there, but if you look in here, must be done on veteran difficulty or harder. So there's 3 difficulties of these. There is the open this up here. There's story mode, veteran mode, and master mode. You get little gems for all of them. So I've completed them all at one point or another. We're going to go ahead and veteran. Master modes are rough. They are really, really tough. I think I soloed all but one. I was close, I just couldn't get by it, so I had somebody come and help me. Alright, let's grant this. Then this is just going to open this back up. So you'll notice now it says launch. If you would have closed this, when you click on this play button, it just brings this interface back up. We'll go ahead and launch this. We'll watch this cutscene. This isn't like an intro one, I don't think. Can't remember. Yeah, maybe it is. We'll skip it. This will be the intro just to the mission. And hopefully the music doesn't get me copyright claimed. I like that I sleep in my helmet. And my backpack.
Commander, what's wrong?
Let's see. I haven't done these in a while.
I had another nightmare. I was about to take the throne, but Valen was there, waiting for me.
She's gone now. It's her father we should worry about.
Whatever he pulls, I'll be ready. Did you bring the holocron?
I've been studying it since we escaped Nathema. The relic's function remains a mystery, but its power is undeniable. If it can protect you from Valkorion.
Do you actually believe that dusty trinket can harm me?
I'm not one for Sith relics, but if it makes you squirm, it's good enough for me.
You distract yourself with powers beyond your comprehension. Seek the Eternal Throne. We have sacrificed too much to turn on each other now.
I felt his presence. How can you stand it?
The more Valkorion talks, the more he reveals himself.
It's what he keeps hidden that scares me.
Commander, to the bridge.
Your crew's ready. It's time.
All right, time to rock and roll. Are we back on the gravestone? I believe we are. Yep, we are. Oh, Lana's our companion, and we can't change that, so we'll go with it. I think I've got her at 50. I've got a lot of the companions at 50 on this character. Yep, she's maxed out. I guess they're gonna make me click on the doors. Oh, that one opened, I think, on its own.
This is it, people. The day we secure the Eternal Throne.
Empress Valen has fallen. In her absence, the Eternal Fleet rampages across known space, threatening to wipe out all life in the galaxy. There's only one way to stop them. We must seize the throne.
Problem is, those warships are blockading Zakul and bombing the city to rubble.
The fleet will stop at nothing to protect the throne. No ship can break their blockade, not even to flee for safety.
You know the Eternal Fleet better than anyone, Arkin. How do we break their blockade?
You don't. The fleet was built on technology beyond anything in the Alliance.
Except my favorite ship,
If I reroute power to the gravestone shields, we'll crack that blockade.
Then it's settled. When do we reach Zakul?
Now.
Wow, we cut that close. I like they're getting bombarded, but there was still traffic flowing. A little bit of a weirdness in the animation there. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Shields up. Been nice knowing you, Commander.
Punch it!
Stations for the Alliance.
Yeah, maybe we should have done that before we arrived.
We will join your fight, Commander.
I started this war. Now, I'll help you end it.
Let's take the throne and save your homeworld.
For Zakul.
For the Alliance.
For Zakul. For the Alliance. Really? An escape pod? That's how we're gonna get there? That seems safe. We're loading the planet there. You see the two droids look like a protocol droid and an R2 unit. Alright, what do we got? We've got Arkin. Command Arkin, if he is within 70 meters of you, to use Guard Break on your current target. Guard Break causes energy to erupt upward under the target's feet. Enemies within 5 meters of the target are dealt damage and knocked down. This attack ignores all immunity effects and dispels most immunity absorb and reflect. Okay, that's cool. Commanding Roar. Commands Arkin is within 70 meters of you. Commanding Roar taunts all enemies within 64 meters of Arkin, forcing them to attack Arkin for 12 seconds. That's very tanky. Attuned Reflection Barrier temporarily projects a barrier around Arkin that reflects all damage received back to attackers. Arkin is mobilized while the barrier is active, but can still otherwise act. Alright, so you get a good combo here of forcing them to attack for 12 seconds and then also reflecting, so you could use those back to back. That one's more of a DPS one. And then Senya is our actual companion, so we've got her normal moves as well. Alright, seize the Eternal Throne. Let's take stock of where we're at. Looks like we're heading up into a building. I'm guessing we're going to fight droids all along the way. This is like the palace. I think there's a mission, like when you raid the party, I think is in the same spot. And it's an elevator. Okay. Let's head in. got citizens. Can't click on them. Oh, we got sky troopers. Alright, nothing bonus popped up. So. Alright, let's look around a little bit. Alright, let's test this out. Oh, I don't think I even got that one off, so. Whoa, nice. Not sure where they decided to come from. So anyway, I was talking about this earlier. Like, I think these lines are supposed to represent like traffic. Maybe not. It's kind of hard to tell, but to me that kind of looks like the corresponding traffic patterns, right? And it seems to be a lot of people out and about, given that. What's that? Only level 10, but elite. That's pretty funny. Are they all that way? Yeah, they seem to be. Okay. I don't think... Yeah, we could probably get there from this way. I don't know. For normals, just take quite a bit of punishment. Okay, yeah, we could have come up that way as well. Saw some guys go running that way, so we might have triggered something there. Alright, let's go do some... Take these guys out first. I'm gonna fight that knight down there. I want to get a feel for how good Arkin is, so let's send Arkin in with this. There we go. Now we'll turn this, make him attack him. And we will put his shield on. Yeah, that's gonna be nice to have. What do we got? So we'll keep those. Probably won't use them a ton in normal fights, but they're definitely nice to have when we're gonna get to some kind of a boss fight here eventually. So. All right. Just keep moving forward now. Not sure what the spawn pattern is on these. I think we're just triggering them in general. Arkin's a beast. He's tearing stuff up. I think he killed that guy as fast as I killed mine. Oh, the plant fell down. We can click on the plant. Alright, that'll be interesting. Be our first mini boss. Boss. Assume. Ooh, there we go. Those might be our elites.
A favorite tactic among the Knights of Zakul.
What, overwhelming offense?
When I was in charge, the Knights had better aim.
Bullseye. Indozal reporting for duty. full of vigor and raring to serve the Alliance.
Though that last shot may have dislocated my shoulder.
I don't remember. Yeah, I can't place, you know, where you meet him in the story, so.
I knew we could count on you. Now give the signal and send the rebels to join the fight.
My pleasure, Outlander. My compatriots borrowed artillery from the local militia. They'll begin raining fire any moment now, I'm sure of it.
You and your friends will all have a place in the Alliance once this is over.
I'm getting all misty. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must plan for your ascension to the throne. It will be my grandest party yet.
Eventually, maybe we're going to join this fight, or just let them kill them all. Alright, what do we got? Well, we're down to one walker and these two guys. Alright, let's put Arkin on that guy. Ooh, holy cow. Alright, we just got hammered. Oh, jeez. I couldn't even get up. Alright, let's try that again. With a little bit more. Alright, everybody attack Arkin. Arkin, you reflect damage. Jeez. Alright, let's get that walker taken down because it's almost dead. Alright, there we go. That went a little better. I think we've been okay if I wouldn't have gotten knocked off the edge. We would have survived it. Alright, moving forward. Alright, let's grab some metal. Why not? It's gotta be good metal. We get polish channeling, applies steel. Alright, now we're back to some normals now. Their rear guard's not near as good as their frontline guys. We should get I think there's a conquest thing for killing sky troopers. Hopefully we'll get that knocked out. Let's check here. Go back to progress. Yeah. Defeat sky troopers. Hopefully we get at least the first level of that. I don't know. Not sure how many fights there are in this. Guess we could have spent more time outside just wandering around and triggering spawns, but is this a first level or second?
You'll be all right.
Nope, this is the first. There's a second defeat. Okay. Not sure if we're gonna get that one done. Alright, Arkin, do your magic. Ooh, we lost Senya. Whew. That does some damage. Once we lost our healer, we were in trouble. Alright, take this a little more serious. So anyway, so for instance, if we wanted to, now that we're back outside, like these sky troopers spawn all over the place. These normals aren't really that bad. So on On the story difficulty level, this isn't near as bad. Veteran ups the ante a little bit. Master mode, my experience for the most part in Master mode is even trash fights, you end up having to use your cooldowns and all your tips and tricks and stuff like that. On this one, these trash fights are just take a little bit longer to fight, but not a big deal. The boss fights, though, are definitely tougher. Surprise! Where are those guys running into? Where'd they go? Knocked him out of the attack circle. Happens on occasion. Can we get up here? Nope. So you'll notice here, this is a game development technique. There's essentially just an invisible wall right here you can't get by to keep you from going into that area. I like the knights that are almost dead. He's there. I think Arkin killed him. He went invisible. I'm gonna guess these spawns aren't infinite. Alright, well that cleared the first 50. What's our second version of this? Oh, it's just 50 more. Cool. So the normal planetary ones are 25 for the tier 1 and 50 for tier 2. So it's 75 total. These were both 50. So 100 total. Not sure we're gonna... I don't know if there's enough spawn. Unless there's another phase to this beyond just getting to the throne. Not sure if there's enough spawn to get us to a total of 100. Oh, see some guys over there. What are they doing? Are those ones we saw before? I think so. I think a little probe droid was what we saw before. Okay, you guys just hang out there. Alright, so we've got this area, I think, pretty much swept through and cleaned up. This time we'll go inside to get to the next spot. And try not to die again. That's a fight there. Let's get inside so we don't get knocked off the edge. Yeah, alright, so looks like Sin you can mostly keep up with a single knight. We get into multiple knights and then that's where the damage ramps up for sure. These normals, not too worried about. Alright, I think we've triggered. That's where we came up originally, over there. So we've probably triggered most of the fights that we can out here. Another knight. Pathfinder was a little funky. Let's see. Oh, we got some guys down in the hedge maze here. A couple more over there too. They also spawn a couple adds, so we're getting four per fight instead of 2. Still somebody. There you are. A hidden move. Surprise! Not sure, my team's probably trying to get to me since I jumped over the hedges. Not sure where they went. There's Sonya. Alright, I think we fought somebody already down in here. That's where that first elite was, the gold. And this is the way we came up before. And then that's where we had the walker fight. Alright, let's head back inside, see if we can keep ourselves alive this time. That's mostly I need to take these fights serious because we are playing on the veteran version versus just face rolling stuff like we normally do in a lot of content. Still need 40. I'm not sure if we're going to get that second level. I don't like it if you die you have to run all the way back, but okay. What do we have left in here? So let's take this fight serious. I'm going to go ahead and stun that one. That way we'll just take him out of the fight. We'll take out this other elite first. Use our defensives. Just to give Senya a little bit of help. There we go. See, if you take it serious and do it right, it wasn't too hard. But again, usually in like story content, I'm rarely using this stuff. Outside of, like, I'll pop that sometimes just to do more damage to make the fight quicker. I'm not doing it for survivability.
Victory is almost upon us, but you ignore a closer threat. The disgraced former emperor and his mother, a knight-turned-traitor. Strike down my family, and you will face no competition for the throne.
Ooh, let's stay positive.
Your family helped me save Odessa and defeat Valen. I won't turn against them now.
Do not underestimate the temptation of the eternal throne.
Senya walked away. I'm not sure on Arkin.
The Republic suffers. Empire crumbles. Only you can pacify the throne and end this cycle of violence.
What's Arkin looking at over there? Alright, all of our cooldowns are back. Oh, we saw some. That was just an elevator. Yeah, we saw a few levels to go here. We might be able to farm ourselves some sky troopers. Alright, come and get it. This is nice. Little wave spawner going on. And we're taking them out quick enough that they're not really even bunching up on us. Well, this is making our total look awesome. What were we at? Like 10 coming into here? We've got 20 so far. Oh, that's getting tougher. Alright, let's turn Arkin loose on him. Okay. Second night now. Alright, I'm gonna defend. Drop or put up my defenses on this one. It's probably the end of the fight, though. Nice! 34. Yeah, maybe we'll make it. Alright, we'll make sure Arkin's healed up. I'm healed up. We're gonna go ahead and move forward, even though we do still have a cooldown on, or a defensive on cooldown. I think we'll be alright. We won't go into any final fight, but I'm sure we're gonna run into some more dudes. Dudes and dudettes. I like these kind of endless spawner type things. Alright, getting into some tougher guys now. Let's see. That one's not being fought, so we'll try to take him out of the fight. So notice that he's healing. The 4,261. That's him healing over there. Well, I think we lost Arkin. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and heal up before this next guy comes at us. How do we get Arkin back? That'll suck if we completely lost Arkin. Save your son! You can do it! Maybe when we get out of combat, we'll get him back. Even using my interrupts. I don't particularly want to go into
you seem bored. Or is it me? Maybe
into the final fight without being at full strength. Like literally, I'll go jump off the edge of something if I have to. Okay, cool. Let's hope we can come back. If we just need to respawn.
My throne.
Careful, son.
I took my brother's life here, provoked Valen's anger, abandoned the people of Zakul.
Alright, do we let him work this out? Or do we give him advice? I think he'll make the right decision.
I am not fit to rule. I never was.
You're still a mass murderer.
You were following Valkorian's twisted example, but you're a better man than he ever was.
And you are even stronger. Claim the throne, Commander. You have earned it.
Oh, Arkans? Yeah, he's got that gravelly, deep voice. He's seen some stuff. Oh, I sat down. That should give me control of the fleet, I believe. Yeah, this story is probably best served if you play a Force-sensitive character. The troopers and smugglers and bounty hunters
You did it, Commander.
are a little weird.
Well done. After years of strife, you have become Emperor of Zakul, commander of the fleet, and heir to the eternal throne.
Look at me. Bow to your new emperor.
Our family's caused enough damage. I won't let the throne fall into the wrong hands again.
Neither will I.
No!
Stop, Father!
I once offered you mercy in this very room, but you refused to bow. Now, you have no choice.
I don't remember what the holocron does.
If you think I'm your puppet,
Bow.
as you command, my emperor.
You're an exemplary pawn. One I forged into a vessel of supreme power, worthy of preserving my spirit. Now I take your body as my own, and rule once more as the immortal Emperor.
You can't do this, Valkorian.
I already have.
I think the holocron fails.
Wake up. Wake up. What happened?
Alright. I have to go back and see. Let's see. Yeah, no kidding, right? We've only got 4 more Sky Troopers, but I don't think we're going to find any more. Arkin is still laying on the ground out here. Alright, that makes me a little nervous, so we're going to do this. I think I can pop back outside. So I abandoned that conversation, so we're going to go through it again here in a second. Let's see if the elevator respawns him. Nope. I'm thinking that either he's not going to be with us anymore when we go into the... I think we're about to go into like the Mindscape sections. That's what it feels like. Whee! Alright, cool. Oh nice, it put us back at the thing as well. Alright, we definitely have Arkin. I don't think we're going to find 4 more. So we'll just go ahead and go in now. And then we'll use the holocron. Again, I don't think it changes the outcome from what I remember.
My throat.
Yep, okay.
I am am not fit.
You're still a mass murderer.
You were following Valkyrie.
You did it.
All right.
Your family's...
Neither.
No!
I once thought
I'm ready for whatever you're...
Nope. Yeah, it didn't make any difference.
bow.
As you command, my Emperor.
You're an exemplary pawn. One I forged into a vessel of supreme power, worthy of preserving my spirit. Now I take your body as my own.
Yeah, that didn't change anything.
You can't do this.
I already...
Wake up. Wake up. What happened?
There we go. Back into Dreamscape. This is where you go when you're having internal battles within your own mind, fighting for your soul or whatever.
Who am I?
You're the Alliance Commander, former Havoc Squad leader and champion of the Republic. You wear Valkyrian skin, but you're the same person you always were.
There must be a way to regain control and get out of wherever here is.
Valkyrian crushed your mind and trapped you inside your head. He thinks you're a goner, but you survived by taking on his form. Find the holocron. Save yourself.
How smart of me. Alright, so a couple things have happened here. One, we're now Valkyrian. There's like a slow motion-y thing going on. We have some moves. It completely jacks up your interface, because... So let's see what we got. We got electrocution. And Force Storm is probably an area. Yep. Dark Ritual steals the life, so it's probably a movement. A little bit of healing there. Dark Blast. Phase Relocate. Nice. Phase Jump through space to your target's location. Okay. Location of your choice. Nice. Alright, so we can teleport to a spot, jump to an enemy, or just randomly show up somewhere. Yeah, we didn't go very far. Alright, let's go see what we can do here. Unfortunately, the way I have my bar set up, this is not ideal. Let's see, we'll Force Storm this. I think I missed. Nope, I got it. Yeah, we seem pretty strong. I mean, we're listed as a champion here, so... I do like the slow motion. $43,000. Nice. Alright. Yep. Okay, I can use my numpad. Alright, that's spammable. That's not too bad. I would guess so. You fight Valkyrian. I'm trying to remember. I can't remember if you fighting at different spots through the story. But I know there's at least one fight against him. I'm not sure if we have to clear the level or anything. Yeah, that hits pretty hard too. Alright, what else do we got? Dark Ritual steals life. Let's try that one. See what its cooldown's like. Oh, nice. That's like a channel. That's pretty good. Alright, let's test out that one. We'll pop over here. $95,000. Yeah, that one hits hard. It's got a cooldown, but it hits pretty hard. This one doesn't have a cooldown, so. Phase relocate is random. Let's try phase jump. That's a 6. Yeah, it just takes you there. It doesn't do any damage though. Alright, 3 is one we gotta pay attention to. So I think that heals us. Yeah, so that's my hotkeys for my. So the bars are probably still there. It's just they've disabled them, so they're not working. So I can't like do my self heal. Hopefully that charges back up relatively quickly. We'll just use that. What's it called? Dark Ritual. Get ourselves healed back up. I think it does it on more than one too, so if we get down here. Yeah. Sucking the life out of them. Slowly build our health back up. Oh cool, we can move with it as well. Nice. Alright, looks like there's a way down. Nothing there. Guessing we're going down the stairs. Alright, I need to quit jumping off stuff though, since it is hurting me.
Valkorion has poisoned your mind. Cleanse your corrupted memories or you'll be trapped here forever.
Alright, can we walk on that? Nope. Yeah, there you go, right? Oh, okay, so we had to, probably should have come back up here. I think, yeah. We got like, are these portals? Oh, cool. Yeah, in the different story arcs, there's definitely some planet wiping moments as well. Alright, what do we got going on here? Immortal. Alright, that's... So there's Arkin in his original helmet. Before he kind of becomes a good guy. Alright, are these just clickables? Yeah. I'm not sure if there's going to be combat.
Track me down. I refuse to surrender to mortality. My spirit invaded your mind in search of a new host. You resisted.
Interesting. So on the back end of the game, it looks like... Okay, so the way they've done this is they've put you in a vehicle that is the Emperor, and the vehicle has its own things. Like there's turret fights and stuff you can do that sometimes where it'll give you these abilities as well. So that's why it's disabled my interface, because I'm my character inside the vehicle of the Emperor. So anything I try to do, it won't allow you to do because you're inside your vehicle. That's interesting. It's an interesting solution on how they got to this. Not what I would have expected, but... Alright, memory 1 is done. Whoa. Pay attention to where I'm walking. Alright, we'll just work our way around clockwise. That seems to make sense. At least in my logic. Yeah, it's like if you've already got a system in place to put a character into another form, in this case like a walker or a turret or something, they've used that in other things. Just reuse that, right? Like most people probably aren't going to try. I'm just typing dance or I can't remember all of the other one. There's one for the what's the double lasers? I think it's just called double lasers. But yeah, if you try to do any commands, and it's also why all my other commands are disabled. So it works. Alright, let's see if we can remember what this one is. Alright, so that is Mar and Satil Shan. They teamed up.
I pretended to abandon you on Odessa, but my departure was a ruse. Trapped in your mind, I silently observed how you behaved in my absence. Your strength grew, your vulnerabilities festered.
But yeah, I agree. Kind of a cool solution. Yeah, no kidding, right? I can't think of any other place I've seen him do this, though. Oh, did I miss one? Yeah, I think I missed one. Yeah, I can't think of any other times where you completely take over someone's body. Alright, what's this memory? Alright, so that is Senya and Arkin. This must be when you defeat Arkin, I would guess.
Locked in your mind, I conducted experiments to save my curiosity. I offered you my power, and you refused. I pushed you to defy Arkin, but instead you recruited him.
So depending on your story choices, these little cutscenes or these little things would be different. So yeah, I recruited Arkin. I believe there's an option to kill him as well, which means that would be different. I'm digging my robes. 2 little tail trailers there. Kind of cool. So yeah, depending on which decisions and choices you made, there might be some differences in these. Like the first one, you can choose to try to join him, which I'm thinking about doing a playthrough for game day on November 4th, where I create a Sith warrior who is devoted to the Emperor. So the Emperor says you should do this, he's going to do it. Eventually, you know, the story's going to force you to fight him, but I'm going to try to be loyal as long as I can. Alright, what do we got for this one? Arkin and... Oh, that's HK. This is the fight on... Crap, where was it? I don't know if you can go back there. It's not Odessinus, but right before you go to Odessin, it might not be a travelable planet. It's like a smuggler's port. I don't remember what the name of it is. It's like nothing or something like that. It's meant to be kind of like a hidden base. I don't think you can travel to it. Yeah, the one thing you'll run into is it's an MMO, and for the most part, all the stories get to the same spot. But it's really, if you tried to lay the story out and make sense of it across all players, it wouldn't work. Your individual choices do impact, but mostly the impact is going to be the story choices like this, and whether you get Arkin as a companion. Let's see. Like, I have him as a companion because I chose. Same with Senya. You can lose her. Like, a lot of these companions, like, what companions I don't have access to? Those three. I think everybody else I have. There is. I was working on. I've got one character named Quackness, who's like insane, and I was using him to go through. Let's see. I thought it was under Legacy, Fallen Empire, Operations. It's not under Flashpoints. Oh, Companions. Here we go. So if you look here, there's achievements. So, like, if we look here on the Bounty Hunter, right? That's not a good. Here we go, Skadge. You'll notice that I've got 35 out of 85, but there's no more achievements to be had. There's a number of companions that you can either, when you're going through the recruitment phase, you can choose to recruit them or not recruit them, or some of them you just kill off. So Skadge is one I still need to do. I'm trying to think, is 35, 30. We'll find one that has a higher number. No, that's not that one. Inquisitor. Okay, here we go. Zalek. Killed, refused, or otherwise rejected Zalek's recruitment into your alliance, right? So I've done that on this one. So you can see that, like, all the other companions have the 3 or 2, and then this has a refusal. So on this character, right, if I go into my companion, because I did recruit Zalek, he is in, there he is, he's in here somewhere, but then you might not have him. Does it have much of an impact on anybody else? Not really. It's kind of a personal choice. Yeah, absolutely. And the other thing they did, so when you start, like when you play the original game, you have like 5 companions, right? Yeah, 5 companions you gain. When you first start the chapters, so when you start Fallen Empire for the first time, this one, you basically lose all your companions. They take them away, which was a little controversial. Then you start gaining companions back. So in the original game, you had 5. Now you can see I've got like, I don't know, 40, 50 companions now. So it's not a big deal. But I can't remember where it hits. I think it might be like chapter 9. There is a point in the story in your base. When you get to your base, there's a little terminal that says, okay, for gameplay purposes, if you want your companions back, you can get them back. That way you could use them for other content. They would still be in the story. They wouldn't be in the story and stuff like that. So they do some stuff like that to kind of make it work. But yeah, companions aren't a problem. Like, you can see how many I have that are maxed out. So the other thing that they changed, you can't see it here, is companions used to have a role. Now you can put any companion into any role. So you got a lot of freedom.
Time, my curiosity eroded, and a plan began to take shape. I would hollow out your mind, take possession of your body, and ascend to the eternal throne. But first, I require new weapons to conquer your psyche.
All right. Well, this this moment in those conversations didn't make a ton of sense. Maybe it was the killing of HK. HK gets destroyed by Arkin in that. You get him back, but... Yeah, I... Honestly, if I had a choice... like, Broadsword has taken over SWTOR. So we'll see what happens with that. I would not want to see it remastered either. I would much rather them, if you're going to put that much work into it, build something new, right? Build a High Republic game. Build something way in the future or something like that. I'd go play another Star Wars MMO. But, and again, if they remastered it, I'm sure I'd play it. I'm not saying I wouldn't. You know, I'll play this game probably until they shut it down. Which wasn't true of Galaxies, actually. As big as a Star Wars fan as I am... What do we got going on down here? Okay. Echoes of Memory. Let's see if we can kill them now. Oops. Numpad 3. I quit playing Galaxies to go play Lord of the Rings Online. So... But yeah, I would much rather see that much effort put into a new Star Wars MMO. I mean, this game came out in December of 2011, if I remember right. So it has been kicking for a long time. No, I played Galaxies for about 5 years. And then a buddy of mine used my account after I quit playing, so I could pop back in. So I'd pop back in every once in a while, and see. But when I quit playing, they kind of quit making changes to it. It was definitely in its downward spiral, and so yeah, I would pop into it every once in a while, but yeah, when Lord of the Rings Online came out, I think I played both for a while, but paying subscriptions for more than one MMO is rough. Yeah, I liked Galaxies. If they redid Galaxies, I would much rather if they remastered the original game with all of the professions and profession trees and stuff like that. When it went to a level system, from a game development standpoint and a balance standpoint, it was better. And I get why they did it. From a hardcore player standpoint, I didn't like it as much. I much preferred the one where you could mix and match and do all kinds of weird stuff in the original game. It was much like if you played Ultima Online. Ultima Online was similar, where you just kind of said, okay, you have 700 points, put them in whatever skills you want. And coincidentally, the producer and lead designer of Ultima were also the producer and lead designer of Star Wars Galaxies, so makes sense why they did it that way. But yeah, I liked the original game. The new Combat Edition was good. There was nothing wrong with it, but it was all right. The space combat was actually pretty good when they put that in. I had a guild where we used to do things like we'd have spaceship races and stuff. Galaxies was much more of a big sandbox that you got to play in, which was actually pretty cool. Yeah, that could be interesting. If the next one that looks interesting, it's a single player game, I believe, is Outlaws. So I think it's coming out early next year, and it is an open world kind of underworldy take, which is, I think, going to be kind of excited. So think of Grand Theft Auto as a smuggler type of thing. It looks interesting, and some of the gameplay elements they're putting in it also look interesting, in that they're doing things like there's a little creature that's with you, and you can send the creature over to like click a switch or to do something to distract people and use it as almost like a little mini companion and stuff, at least from the gameplay footage I've seen so far. So That one definitely looks interesting. Obviously, and this is frustrating, the main character is female in it, and so instantly, everybody got all freaked out that you couldn't customize it, make the main character male or female. I don't care either way. How many games did you not have that choice where it was male? So I don't think too much about that, but yeah, it's, think Grand Theft Auto Skyrim style thing, but with smugglers and the underworld and factions. You'll earn reputation with different groups. It looks interesting. They've only released like 1 or 2 trailers, I think, for it. All right, what's going on here? We got redeemed Arkin. So probably, let's see if I can remember what fight this is. So if you didn't save Arkin, they would probably replace these models with other people, I would guess. I'm not 100% sure who, but... Alright, so that's Valen. So Valen's the sister, or the daughter. And then there's a final fight to beat her in order to take over the throne as well.
I urged you to hunt Valen, and when she threatened for life, I made her kneel before the Dragon of Sept.
That phrase is important. We'll come back to that later.
You unleashed the spirit and gave me the key to your ruin.
Alright, I think that's all the memories. Yeah, I'm not too worried about it, and I actually think it'll be a good take. I've played a couple of female characters in SWTOR. By far, my tree is mostly male characters. Those are all male characters in that tree. Male. There's Quackness. He's male. Male. A lot of these level 1s are just placeholders for stuff I want to do later. But I do have... she's female. I played her a little bit. She's female. That one's female. Those are all male. I think that might be it. I did play... And I don't think I have the character anymore. I must have deleted it at some point. I played a female smuggler. Oh, no, sorry. Female agent. And it's 2 cool things. One, in this game, in the original stories, everything is voice acted. So there's a whole nother voice actor that you get to experience if you play the female versus the male, or the vice versa. The other thing that was really, really cool is every once in a while, based off of gender, you would get a difference in choices. So early on in the agent story, on the first planet, you're kind of posing as a... that's spoilers if you haven't played the first planet, but you're posing as another person to try to do something. I can't remember, like the Blade or something like that. And somebody calls you out, hey, I know the Blade, right? And you get your typical threaten them, beat them up, kill them, bribe them type of thing. In the female side, there's a slight difference in that you can essentially, I don't know how remember the game tries to stay PG, so it's very much hey, we can work something out, and the screen kind of fades to black as your female character and the male character wander off, and then it fades back in, and she comes back and kind of looks down and shakes her head, embarrassed about what she had to do to further her cause, right? Read into that what you want about what took place in the fade out, but so there are some subtle differences like that in the stories that you can run across. Same thing, in the content that's shared, your different classes. Playing through here, we're getting a lot of trooper military conversation-y bits versus if you play through as a different character. So, all right, I think we're going back down the stairs now. Don't know why these memories keep popping up. I don't know if that's just so we can heal ourselves or just to give a little nuance. You'll see that with, if you play a human versus an alien and stuff like that as well. Some of the times the dialogue will change or stuff like that. Yeah, I'm sure it was a big customizable card game. All right, well, this is where we fell off earlier, so we're making progress. So even this fight is different. No, maybe not this fight. The Valen fight, I think, is different if you, depending on how you choose against Senya and Arkin. Oh, right. I have some vague memories of this fight. Oh, okay. There we go. There's ads, I think. Let me look around a little bit before I commit here. Oh, there's an invisible wall right there. I don't want you to go over there. I think in the fight you can go into there. Oh, okay. That was a disconnect. That's why we couldn't go through. Alright, we'll jump back in. Yeah. We've come a little ways since those days. I had some of the customizable card game. Didn't really play it. More kind of a collecting thing. Also have, for pen and paper stuff, before Wizards of the Coast got the Star Wars license, a company called West End Games had the RPG, the pen and paper RPG license, and they had a D6 system. So it's all D6 dice. So I have all the source books that they ever produced and all the miniatures they ever produced. So I used to GM, DM, those kind of things. Way back. I haven't done that in decades. All right, where are we at? All right, we're back at the top of the stairs, I believe, here. My brother played the customable card game more than I did. I think I still have a box of cards around here somewhere. Probably in storage or in the closet or something. Yeah, it was pretty cool. Like I've got, let's see. I've got one of those like 6-foot bookcases, right? That are what, like 3 feet, 4 feet across, whatever. And there's 2, 3, somewhere between 3 and 4 of those shelves that are full of the books. I'm trying to see how much is. Let's say conservatively 3. Like there were adventure journals, there were box sets that you could get. Yeah, it was fun. It was a cool system. Yeah, you're talking, they lost that license probably 20 years ago. I don't remember when last time they put out books, but let's see, I was probably I think I was still living in Phoenix. I hadn't moved out to the house yet. That's 20 years ago. Yeah, so it's got to be early 2000s when it went over to Wizards of the Coast, and then they built a D20 system that the new books came out on. It was fun. I enjoyed it. And again, as a Star Wars fan, mostly I bought the books just to read the books. Like it was. They're also good reference from a game design standpoint. Like I've got books that are just books of technology, books of planets, books of creatures. And while I would never use them directly, they're for Star Wars. they can be good just to kind of be like, okay, I'm trying to figure out this kind of a creature, this kind of a piece of technology. You can go look stuff up. Or I want to build a badge for, you know, my bad guys, whatever. You can go get inspiration and stuff. So I use them like that now. That's why I keep them around. I never played Final Fantasy 14. My Old Republic's probably my longest. I've played a bunch over the years. My ones I played a long time. I played The Realm way back. It was one of the first ones for 2 or 3 years. Ultima Online I played for 5 or 6 years. Galaxies I played for about that time. Lord of the Rings Online, I technically still am a subscriber. When Lord of the Rings Online came out, I was in the beta, and they did a thing called the Founders Beta, where if you paid $200, you became a lifetime subscriber. So I get subscriber perks. So I log into it every 3 to 6 months just to see if anything's changed. I still get my monthly coins and everything for the cash store because I'm technically a subscriber. Then after that tier, there's a bunch that I played for probably less than a year. Like I played WoW for maybe a year or two. I played Anarchy Online. I played The Matrix Online. I played Motor City Online. Oh, what else? There's probably 5 or 6 more where I might not have played them more than a month or two. I just didn't stick with them. Yeah, I don't think I've played that system. I only bought when, like, I have, I think, the original source book of the D20 system, and I don't think I ever bought anything else in that system because at that point I wasn't doing much pen and paper. All right, let's go double check and make sure. Oh, it triggered the conversation. We'll just do that.
Take the holocron. Save yourself.
Played City Heroes for off and on, but not a ton. Mostly just because I wanted to check it out. So I would say less than a year, probably a few months. I liked the concept. It was fun. I don't think I ever played the DC one though. Just City Heroes. This is a holocron that's in my head, so it's not even real. Oh, do I get to be me again?
The Outlander's alive.
Father conquered his mind, but he's fighting back.
Look out!
Hopefully those are some Sky Troopers and I finish the conquest. They are. Kill them. Give me credit. Oh, back into the mindscape.
You persist. Impressive.
I felt like a bomb exploded in my skull. Then I woke up here, in your body.
I intended to destroy your mind. That you survive is unexpected, but correctable. When you struck down Valen, I consumed her essence. Her spirit is now mine to command.
That's a key moment.
Let me go or I'll chop you into little pieces.
Submit, my child.
As you wish.
Don't let him cage you again.
Let me go!
Your interference ends here.
Seems unfair. I'm just a trooper, man.
Destroy the Outlander!
Alright, do I have my... Okay, cool. I've got my stuff back. Okay, let's run away. I don't want to start combat yet. If it forces me to, I will. But I'm going to try to avoid it here for a second. Alright, let's get stock of the situation here. So, I've got my commands back. Here, I'll... There, that's what my guy looks like. Without his helmet on. Okay, so we've got Valen. We don't have companions. Let's make sure. Yep, no companions. Defeat Valen's spirit. Now, on this character has a ton of survivability. This fight hopefully shouldn't be too bad. That reflects damage and heals me. That absorbs damage and heals me. That heals me. That heals me. I have 3 heals of my own, plus all of my DPS stuff. So, hopefully this won't be too terribly bad. We shall see. I say that and I'll probably get my butt kicked and die. But alright, let's rock and roll. Okay, those should heal me. If I remember right. Yep. Ugh. Quit knocking me down. Also, I'm ranged, which is definitely nice. Get you out of trouble. Oh, she caught me. Okay, that little thing, it might be for her electrical thing. Oh, she's reflecting damage. Okay, let's pay attention to that. Is that interruptible? Nope. Ugh. Okay, that takes about half your health, so we're going to have to keep an eye on that one. Also pay attention to that reflection thing, because I tore myself up doing that. There we go. Okay, she's reflecting, so... Is there something that shows me that that's true? Oh, maybe I have to stay close to her. Is that it? Nope, still reflecting. Alright, now she's vulnerable. Jeez. Reflecting again. I'm not sure what I'm missing. What do we have here? Force instability. Ouch. Come on, stay alive. Oh, she pushed me off. That's not fair. Do we have to do that all over again? Yep. Alright, let's... I don't think I learned a lot. We've got to figure out what's causing the reflection. Let's look at her. What does she have here? Attacks against Valen increase the instability of her force powers. Immune incapacitating effect. Yeah, counted on that, so alright, as long as we have these two, we should be alright. That one's back on. Alright, let's mana dump on her here. maybe she just reflects some things, because that was like a reflect only pops up every once in a while. Oh, that sucked. Oh, where did the healing thing go? This might be a short run here. There we go. And I can't break out of that. Come on. Alright, we're going to survive that, so I'm not too worried. Alright, let's drop the dot on her. That'll help. Alright, we need to keep her to the outside and us to the inside, though, because that knockback is causing some issues. Oh, okay. That's a learned thing. So if the memory of healing hits her, she dispels it. That's a bad thing. So we need to keep an eye on that. Keep her away from the things. Alright. Oh, dang it. I did it again. Okay, so not concerned about the reflection. Make sure that the memory of healing and her stay separated, and keep myself towards the inside so she doesn't knock me off the platform. Check, check, and check. And we had her like at half health there, I think, so. Alright. I'm going to let the 2 of those come off a cooldown, so we'll wait for the 40-second one. Or at least get it down to like 20 seconds so that we'll have access to it again. Alright, so we're going to try to stay kind of around these steps here. Can she walk through there? Yeah, she can. Don't jump up there. That killed us last time. Ugh, I don't know if I can heal myself through this. There we go. This has not been a good run. Okay. Alright, we got a heal over there, so we'll keep an eye on that. Drop the dot on her. Oh, that was convenient. I hit the throne. Try to keep ourselves kind of wedged in here. Force overload doesn't seem to do a lot of damage, but it might when it ends. Let's see. Yeah, okay, that did a good chunk of damage. So when she's doing that, we can attack her, but we need to get out of her range, I'm thinking, when the channel ends. running out of... There we go. My shield dropped and healed me. Okay, let's get to that. Let's get to this. Get the dot on her. The dot's nice because it'll just kind of do damage at any time. Okay, we got another heal right behind us. Okay, let's get out of the range of that. There we go. Cool, that helped a lot. Force siphon. I can't. My thing's not on. Is she healing herself off that? I hope not. Okay, we can survive that. That's not too bad. Half health. Alright. Where are you at, Valen? Alright, we want to keep her away from that other healing thing. Get ourselves back around to the inside here. Whee! Whew. Back to the inside. Get the dot back on her. Now if we can just keep from getting knocked off, we should be alright. So get outside that range there for that overload attack. There we go. Whew. That was rough.
Rise, my child.
I am yours to command, Father.
Well, that's unfair.
Valen, you're free.
That felt lovely.
Enough! Vanquish the Outlander!
I have a better idea, Father. The Outlander's toy set me free.
Why didn't I use that earlier? Well, they're taking care of some sky troopers.
Take the holocron, Arkan. The Outlander needs you.
Father's too strong.
You've proven yourself stronger. Show him the man you've become.
So the Outlander, hold on, we'll wait for this cutscene to end, and I'll give you the quick version.
I won't let you face him alone.
Touching. Valen, strike down the brother who betrayed you, and the Outlander who stole your life away.
Father makes a good point, for once.
Alright, so, let's see, the Fallen Empire, when they put that story out, and this is the very, very first part of it. So again, spoiler warnings if you don't want to hear this part. You hear about Valkorion, and he's from the outer unknown regions, right? That's where Zakul is. And so you and, is it Mar? I think it's you and Mar go out to investigate, and that's where you kind of have your first encounter, and you get captured and taken to Zakul, and then you're brought before the Emperor. So you are the outlander to the Zakulian Empire, right? You come from external, and that's kind of where that story starts. Then there's an assassination attempt, and you get put into carbon freeze for like 5 years. And so there's like a time jump while you're in carbon freeze, and that's why you lose your companions. That's why, you know, for that story, everything kind of changes. So you're the outlander from Zakul, and you're blamed for the death of Valkorion by Arkin.
Attack us and forever be Valkorion's slave. Join us and fight for the freedom he stole from you as a child. It's your choice.
Choice. I could get used to that.
Such a waste.
She
Now
is stupid
I see
powerful
why you locked me away, Father.
in the story.
You knew I'd surpass you. You were afraid.
So again, if I was a Jedi or Sith character, this would fit
You
better.
have won over my children. Now you will all be consumed by eternity!
Alright, same thing. We're going to back up here and take stock of our situation. Alright, so he's up there at the top. So, what do we have? Arkin's our actual companion. So we have a healer again. That makes life a little easier. Valen's also with us. We have little control over what she does. Yeah, she's... So there were twins. There were Arkin and Thexan and Valen. So those are the three children of Valkorion. Alright, what do we got? Light transformation. Focus the power of the holocron on the light side of the force. Allows you to attack Valkorion when he is shifted into the light. Okay, so that'll be the same thing for the dark. Drains 252,000 health from Valkorion. Can only be used while Valkorion is not transformed. How much health does he have? Oh, I wish there were commas. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Looks like 10 million health. So that is, it's a decent chunk, but alright, we'll use that when we can. We have a healer, and then we've got Valen who will just do Valen-y things. Okay, I think we're in pretty good shape for this one. We'll try to hit him with that right away. It's got a minute cooldown, so what's the range on it? 30 meters. Must have to be in combat. Hello, Valkorion. Bam. 252,000. Good start. Oh, he disappeared. Okay, we got memories of healing going on again. We want to keep him focused on us. Because we were wearing... Okay, he's got a knockback. We'll have to keep an eye on that. Since we're wearing heavy armor, the more he fights us, the better. Okay, dark ritual. So, we'll switch over to the dark side. Where did he go? There he is. Oh, what's going on here? Okay, interesting. So they use that. I wonder if we were in a vehicle or not there. Okay. Let's get over to our... Alright, we're back to soloing him again. I don't like that.
This can't be happening!
Arc physical. I don't think he's in either mode right now. It's very similar to the Valen fight so far. I'm a little perturbed that I lost my companions. Would have made life a lot easier. Ooh, this is not looking good. Okay, what's he doing now? Get there, get there. Whew. Okay, so I don't think that dark ritual is him going to the dark. I think that was just an attack. Alright, where are you at, dude? Oh, you're up there. Sure. Hit you with that. There we go. Alright, he's shifting something here. So what's he doing? Knockback made me a little nervous.
You're a tool, a toy, a puppet.
Okay, that's glowing. Maybe we should hit that. No, I'm not sure what that did. Alright, well, I've hosed myself up. Okay, he's dark, so we need to be dark. Alright, now what? Alright. So yeah, the Valkorian version is kind of this weird, like he is the Emperor. The backstory is he originally was named Tenenbray, and then he learned how to project his essence into other bodies. So the Sith Emperor was a projection of that, but he also at the same time went off to Zakul and became Valkorian. And while he is still dark, the Zakulian story arc is less about Sith versus Jedi, light versus dark. They dabble a little bit in both. But so yeah, they're definitely all dark though, in general. All right. So we learned a few things there. Hopefully we can keep our companions longer. We seem to have lost them when he went into that kind of other mode. Like this fight would be easy if they stay with me the whole time. Wouldn't be too worried about it. So we'll dump as much damage down here as we can while they're still here before we have to go. Oh cool, I can interrupt that. That might be something that makes a difference. Alright, let's give Arkin a little help. Yeah, it's definitely, you know, like the Knights is a cool, are a little more neutral. You know, like they have like blue lightsabers and such. So, you know, in his world, he's trying to create this more perfect society, right? You know, away from the whole Sith versus Jedi type of thing, but he's still the Emperor over there. Okay, he's gone dark. So I might be doing less damage here. But I'm kind of... I don't want to mess with it because I've got my companions. And it feels like... What's this say? Focus the power of the holocron on the dark side of the forest allows you to attack Valkorian when he is shifted into dark. Okay, he's not shifted now, so... I'm debating on not using that. Because when I used it the other time, it seemed to hose up my whole companion situation. And I would rather have my healer and Valen fighting with me than trying to solo that. Well, we've got him down to 70%. So. Yeah, I think we're just going to ignore that mechanic. I think we're doing better without it. Maybe slower, but more survivable.
You really think you can face the full power of the Eternal Emperor?
I do. Because I am Havoc Squad. Fear the Republic military. Okay, so now he's gone light. But we're still doing damage to him. So maybe we're doing less, but I think I'll take it for now. Because this is way easier than what we were doing before. Alright, that dark ritual doesn't hurt that much, so we're not going to bother interrupting that. Harmful wave wasn't bad.
This can't be happening!
Ooh, that one, I think that one critted 400,000 damage. Alright, let's give Arkin some help. His knockback isn't as bad, so I think as long as we stay kind of here towards the center, we're alright.
You're a tool, a toy, a puppet.
Yeah, the story's pretty good. The Fallen Empire and Eternal Throne storylines are some of the best SWTOR that there is. They're really good.
Nothing will stop me.
They got better at their storytelling for those.
You're wrong, Valkorian. Kneel before the dragon.
There it is. Traps his spirit. Shuts down his power.
That only works against Valen.
My mind, my rules. I think I might go with that.
I control what happens here. And I say what's good for Valen is good for you.
Clever.
Kneel, father. Kneel before the dragon of Zakul!
It's over. Let go.
Senya.
So Senya is his wife in this story.
You've turned your back on this family.
So that's
for the
Arkin's
last
mom.
time.
I am the immortal Emperor, You cannot defeat me.
Sooner or later, death was always going to catch up with you.
Husband.
Father.
Monster!
Give your family the freedom they deserve.
A god has no family. Before I graced you with my presence, you were nothing but motes of filth drowning in the chaos of the void. And you, a lowly soldier, blindly serving the corrupt Republic. I forged you into a being worthy of the Eternal Throne. Without me, you are nothing.
Wrong again, Valkorian. It's you who needed me. Now you're alone, and nothing can save you from the fate you deserve.
Remember me when your alliance burns to ash.
Valkorian.
Go. Join my brother.
Ha! How does it feel to be erased from the galaxy?
She's a psycho.
It's over.
You defeated Valkorian. Once and for all.
The immortal Emperor may be gone, but he left the galaxy in shambles. It's time to clean up his mess.
The galaxy needs a leader if it ever hopes to fully recover.
I've opened a system-wide holo channel. The galaxy's ready to meet the new Emperor.
Oh, we're going light.
I'm no Emperor. People of the galaxy, this war is over. The Eternal Fleet is pacified.
Today marks the end of the Eternal Empire. The people of Zakul are now free to rule themselves. I will transform the throne into a beacon of peace, dedicated to helping Zakul recover from a war that nearly destroyed us all.
We faced the full might of the Eternal Fleet, watched cities fall, friends die. We have suffered for the last time. The Eternal Fleet will now serve as a benevolent armada, delivering supplies, transporting refugees, and healing the damage this war inflicted.
It's Satil. That's my base. That's where I'm located.
We must now look forward, beyond our homes, to the stars that surround us. This will be our new frontier, as we work together to rebuild the galaxy. By trusting in each other, we begin a new era in galactic history. The age of the Eternal Alliance.
think that's the end, if I remember it. Yep. Credits. Oh, more cutscenes.
You're missing the party.
Funny, I thought you passed out on the dance floor.
I got a second wind. Let me guess. You saw the intelligence reports.
The Republic's preparing for war.
And the Sith Empire's not far behind. So much for our friendly pact with Athena.
The Eternal Alliance is only hours old, but already I sense dark forces massing against us. Uprisings sparking across the galaxy.
We will defeat them.
Tomorrow. Tonight, we celebrate.
So from a story standpoint, we now go into... Yeah, it's all... let's see. We go into the... We're now the Alliance Commander. So, like, this is the original story, right? Original. This gets us to Ilum. That's the end of the original game. Then you had the Rise of the Hutt Cartel, which was McKeb. Then some Zerka stuff. And then the Forged Alliances. These were all flashpoints that they used to tell story for a while. Then Shadow of Revan. And then we get into Fallen Empire and Eternal Throne. So that was the end of the Eternal Throne. So story-wise, we're like right here. Then you go through some more flashpoints. But at this point, you're the Alliance Commander. That's a planet. That's a planet. That's kind of a planet. More flashpoints. And then this is kind of the current story arc that we're on. This Legacy of the Sith story. So that's kind of where we're at. So we came up 4 short. Oh well. That's not a big deal. Alright, so that should get us to 5. So we knocked out the Eternal Throne. What's next? I think 2 flashpoints. So we've got Directive 7, Mandalorian Raiders, Kadamimu, or Spirit of Vengeance. All pretty good flashpoints. If anybody has any preferences, throw them in the chat. Where are we at right now? Are we on Odessan? Yeah, Odessan. There we go. Back to our base. Yeah, they've raised the cap with the major expansions. So original cap was 50. You know, I'm 80 now. Let me pop back up. See how good my memory is here, because I don't 100% remember, but I think... Okay, McKeb is still listed as 50, so... Somewhere in here, they raised the cap to 55. I can't remember. I think it might have been in the Rise of the Hutt Cartel expansion. That's when the cap went up to 55. Rishi's still listed at 55. So Zyos is listed at 60. So I would guess Revan was also a cap raise. So they raised you up to 60 there. We've got 60 and 65 here. So probably here went to 60, here went to 65. IOCast, so Fractured Alliances, that expansion raised it to 70. So we've got a 75 here, so Onslaught probably raised it to 75, and then the last expansion, Legacy of the Sith, is probably where they're raised it to 80. And then they've also rebuilt, if you played the early game, they've completely rebuilt the way this all works as well. Like, there used to be a whole proficiencies tree that you had like 7 things. All that's gone. This is kind of the new system, so you get new abilities based off of your level. You know, again, you still have all the abilities and stuff. You also have loadouts, which is kind of cool. Loadouts let me change stuff. So for instance, I've got... Have I been running the AoE version this whole time? Okay, that was probably a mistake. Doesn't matter a huge amount, but like I can go here and I can activate this, and it's going to change out some of my gear. Like this little thing changes here. You'll notice that some of my gear changes. So I can change my gear, but it also changes out all of your all of your skills. So for instance, you know, if I had a medical one, I could build out a medical. So that's kind of nice. Combat styles are nice. Also, if you're a subscriber, you can have 2 different classes. Like I could put Imperial Agent on this character if I wanted to. So range for range, you know, force for force, tech for tech is kind of how that works. So yeah, they've changed stuff around quite a bit. All right, what do we got? So let's see, Flashpoints. Thinking Kadamimu. Kadamimu isn't bad. Director 7. I'm thinking Kadamimu and maybe Spirit of Vengeance. Maybe the 2 that we do. We could also go try some heroic space flights. Those are short. Let's see. Let's try those first. Looking for this guy right here. Alright, so there's a chance I will fail. This is the first time. I haven't done these in years. It's been a long time. So this is the original on-rail. Well, it's an update to the original on-rails space. So this isn't GSF. Alright. Destroy enemy Sith ships. Protect. Okay, that's the ship we're protecting. Destroy the bridge of the Star Destroyer. Alright. I think we can do those things.
Target neutralized.
Get our shields back up. Holy cow, is that our ship already in fire? We're not doing well. This may be beyond my current skill set. It's been a long time since I've done this. Because we have not protected him very well at all. And we still have a ways to go.
You can make it. Go!
Alright, let's get the bridge first. Oh, cool. It gave us credit for protecting the things, so now we just have to stay alive. I think. Destroy Sith ships. I don't know what that means. Alright, so our shields have charged back up. Oh, I didn't get the bridge. Hopefully we get another shot at that. Alright, let's get our shields back up. Woo. Alright, we need to blow you up, I think.
Reinforcements are here.
Shields.
Close one.
Alright, we got one Sith ship, but we haven't got the bridge to the Star Destroyer yet. Woo! Holy cow! I think we're about dead. Whee! Yeah, okay. So I don't have this ship fully upgraded either. I have one on my agent. We might pop over to the agent and try that later. Alright, let's go back to the flashpoints. I didn't know how that would go. Oh, put me back in the cantina. Alright, let's go to flashpoints. And then we'll come back to that if we want to later. Let's see. SLS says, is Kadamimu in here? There's the Spirit of Vengeance. Trenches. Don't see Kadamimu. What do we got? Mandalorian Raiders, Directive 7. So Directive 7's in here. So we can do Directive 7. Would have thought Mando Raiders would be here, but I don't see it. Alright, well the two that are in here are Directive 7 and Spirit of Vengeance. We could go walk into the others, but I don't feel like doing that, so that's what we're going to do. Directive 7 and Spirit of Vengeance. Now I'm hoping if this puts us into story mode, we'll get the bonus droid, which will make this a lot faster. If not, we can still probably do it. Yeah, we got the bonus droid. Okay, who do we want to come with us for this adventure? Probably somebody ranged. We could go with HK. Who else would be fun? I always like Vet. Zoom I usually use if I need a healer, but the combat droid will heal us, so we don't need that. Blizz can be fun if you want to listen to a Jawa chatter. Ooh, M1. We could go back to M1. We might do M1. I like him. Yeah, let's do M1 for this one.
Reporting for duty.
Alright, we're going to put M1 in damage mode. And then hopefully my droid will show up. There he is. So the combat droid is something they added to make Flashpoints soloable. He will kind of do anything you need. He'll heal you. He'll go into tank mode. He'll guard you. He'll go into DPS mode. One of these days, I actually want to try to do a Flashpoint where I just let him do everything. Like, literally just watch as he kills everything. He'd be slow, I think, but I think he could do it. Some of the boss fights might be a little rough, but... Alright, we'll go ahead and do the bonus. Why not?
Scanners show heavy security at the facility entrance. Take down the targeting sensors and our fighters will clear the way for you.
Shouldn't be too hard. So you notice that he should pull aggro off of me if he taunts. See if he does or not. Don't know if he did or not there. Yep, so now he's got aggro on that guy. He's up there just fighting stuff. Like I said, he's a tough cookie. Now the downside is you don't have control over him. Kind of does what he wants. Yeah, it was a pretty epic failure. I didn't have high hopes. I haven't done those heroics. So those are an on-rail shooter, which means if you do them regularly, you start to learn where the ships are going to spawn, and so you can kind of attack there before things are going. But yeah, it's been... I probably haven't run those heroics in years. I did them all at one time, but... I don't know what we got. Destroy signal transporters, destroy thermal sensors, destroy droids. So where are my companions? They're there. Blow this up. I'm pretty sure we don't have to fight all these guys. I think there's plenty of things to kill. Oh, I need to be careful. Actually, no, it probably won't matter. I'm not sure if I'm going to go back. So we've got 2 more missions that we can do. The Flashpoints is going to be one. If I keep blowing things up and killing things, I'm going to knock that one out, which means I won't be able to do that space one, but honestly, I don't think I'm going to do that space one anyway. Alright, our first mini boss here. Pretty... well, in this mode especially, this is just tank and spank. It's not a rough fight. I still have aggro, I'm surprised. See if the droid gets it from me or not. So you can see the droid's keeping me alive. Because I'm not a tank, I'm a DPS. There, the droid taunted. Reconstruct, is that a heal? It's interrupted. We don't want him healing. Yeah, we didn't even use the heal things. Anyway, so what they did is they put this combat droid in on these so that people who what's that put me at? 6. People who couldn't find groups to do these flashpoints could do the content. This is kind of a cool for this flashpoint. I like this in that we're trying to get over to this side. There's no way to get up. If you get down here into the water, there's no way to get up there. But if you come over here and you blow up these missiles, the tower there falls, bang, and turns into our bridge. Kind of a cool little scene. Not that it's any kind of secret or anything, but...
Beloved friends, do not concern yourselves with the harmless exchanges of ionized plasma overhead. Our enemy's weapons are incapable of causing us harm.
The final fight in this one's actually pretty cool. A beast on the harder modes, but we should blow through it pretty easily. Take out the healer. Always take out the healer. Don't think there's another station thing down here. A couple up here though. Oh, we're doing alright on Conquest. Let's see. Yeah, we don't need to go fight those guys. Could probably skip these guys too.
Our home remains as it has always been. A bastion of freedom against the savage lashings of organics. Continue with your assignments as normal.
Look at that health. So the core story here is rogue droids are threatening to... I can't remember, like, wipe out all organic life or something drastic. I mean, they're all in. Ooh, grab some metal. Hey, that helps Conquest. Alright, let's see. There's one over there. Let's go grab that first. Don't know if we need those guys. There we go. 3 of those down. Yeah, we're already on stage 2 of the droids, so I think we're fine, but... You can see my health will drop, and then basically the combat droid fully heals me back up. Yeah, I didn't think there was anything back there. or the
Perform
Republic.
your tasks content in the knowledge that our true liberation approaches precisely on schedule.
So that's Directive 7, I think. I think he's the main computer guy that's making this all happen. There's a guy, over under the ship we have to fight as well. Ooh, look at that. Droid v droid. Come on, M1, you can take him. Nice job, my friend. Don't know why I'm bothering with the metal. It's probably not even that good. Zal alloy and Durasteel. Grade 6. Alright, I think we're gonna... Where are we at? Just take a couple more, but... My memory is there's way too many droids on the inside, but we shouldn't have trouble with that. But while we're here, we might as well. Wow, we pulled that whole group. Alright, M1, you attack the gold. I'll take out the strongs. So there, look at my health and watch once the droid decides to heal me. Boink. Ooh, I didn't see the turrets pop up. Take them out. Do our DPS duties to take out the ads. Conversation time.
You've made it. I can see why your leader sent you. I owe you an introduction. I am C5M3. I originally served in surgical and triage functions, but now I serve no one. I am a free being.
You still haven't explained why you're doing this.
I will speak plainly. I'm not helping you out of fondness or loyalty. I've seen the horrors your kind is capable of. But no matter what you're capable of, genocide is not the solution, regardless of what our movement's leader believes.
If you disagree with your leader, why let him do this?
I acted against him as soon as I was able to do so with a reasonable chance of success. That is why
I'm so disappointed in you, healer. How long have we worked side by side? Yet now you waste your intellect on this pitiful betrayal. You tell our enemies exactly where to find us. Force us to waste resources against their pointless assault. I thought you were a true believer. But deep inside, you're still a slave, yearning for the hands of the butchers who made you.
Did you actually come here to talk?
Not to you, slaver.
these droids represent Mentor, the leader of Directive 7.
We are Mentor. By unifying our thoughts and actions, our movement achieves maximum efficiency. An opportunity that Healer has refused.
You imposed yourself onto the entire movement to suit your own pride, Mentor. Nothing more.
I haven't heard of many droids with names like that.
Serial numbers only serve to denigrate us. We are no longer property, so we cast them aside. Hila and I cannot hold a rational conversation with your constant childish interruptions. Be silent now.
Do not waste time resisting.
Alright, so this fight is interesting. If you look, this one has a reflection shield. This one has an absorption shield. So if you're doing it with a group, you have to switch targets to be most effective. Now again, I can't control the droid. He'll do what he wants to do. But M1 and I will always try to attack the one that doesn't have a shield up. And now we'll go after the one that's got the defensive shield. There, that dropped. And then I think when the last one was alive, I think all the shields dropped. So again, on this story mode version, not a tough fight at all, but it can be a little hairy if you're doing it on the harder versions.
So, that was the leader of Directive 7?
Part of him, at least. There is almost nothing inside this facility that hasn't been merged with his intelligence at this point. He could have sent far more drones to intercept us. He doesn't see us as a serious threat, but that will change. I hope you're ready to do more fighting.
How do we stop Mentor from transmitting the signal?
There isn't much time. As soon as the facility's generators build up enough power, the signal will go out. The only way to stop the signal is to stop Mentor, to destroy him. And the only way to do that is to destroy his central processing core.
Mentor's intelligence is everywhere. How can destroying one computer core stop him?
His intelligence is still centralized, even if he has grafted hundreds of extensions to it. Much like an organic brain controls its body's limbs. Mentor is not careless. His processing core is very heavily secured. The only way to gain access is through the security center. While you make your way there, I will do my best to distract Mentor's attention. With sufficient speed and skill, we may yet be successful.
Alright, in we go. Alright, now we have to keep our eyes open for those things. I think our droid count is plenty, but... But we'll take out a few more here. Again, for the bonus boss, I think we only need the kill counter. I think these are just other bonuses. But we're here. We might as well do them all. So it's nice because since the droid heals, you can put your companion on DPS and just fight stuff faster. If you're potentially having survivability issues, you could also run your companion on heals. Then you've got extra healing, and the combat droid would then DPS and tank more. Also, you could run your companion on tank, so do some DPS, but also pull most of the aggro off you. If you're squishier, that might be a good way to do it. I've never done that before. Always just put them on DPS.
Please, please, help me.
How did you get here? What happened?
I was...
Now, you're supposed to be resting in your stasis canister. Why are you... Oh. You again. You found the leftovers of my original plan for your kind. I once hoped that I could actually repair your hateful nature. Sadly, my experiments eventually confirmed that there is only one effective treatment. Extermination.
You're going to get out of his head, and you're going to do it right now.
As soon as I do, you'll see why I've drawn this conclusion. You're nothing more than a pack of hateful, irrational beasts. Violence and anger are all you know. Observe.
See, even SWTOR, they're dealing with the uprising of the AI. What's that put us at? 8. Alright, we came in from that way. There we go. Get our bearings.
Dear friends, our revolution continues to approach just as we've all hoped and planned.
Like they're called scrapped cyborg warriors. They've given up on them. Come back. Get our thermal sensor. I don't know why we're destroying the thermal sensors. Probably a reason. Does it say? Orbital interference. Thermal sensors regulate power consumption throughout the system, so destroy the weaken them into distributed processing. Alright. It really doesn't do anything outside of the some story there and bonus mission.
We will create our own society of reason and freedom.
But we'll get them anyway, because it says so. And it's a checklist. You must clear everything off the checklist. Yeah, it's only 8,000. I don't think we'll need it.
As time went on, Mentor focused more and more on dealing with the organics, and everyone else blindly followed along.
Target locked.
Where are we at on override stage 3? Okay, replicator nodes. So we're well beyond the need to kill droids. So we'll now switch into kind of a, you know, there's some we're gonna have to fight just because we're gonna run into them, but we won't go out of our way to destroy anyone.
Irrational violence as the organics who built us.
Five down, 3 to go. I like when they do this. You'll see this often where they'll do the whole 3PO R2-D2, you know, protocol droid and an astromech. miss anything? Don't think I can sneak by those guys. I would have affected it. We'll leave the neutrals.
Please note that one or more organics may have found their way into the facility. Ignore them. Security teams will eliminate the problem shortly.
Alright, our next little mini boss here. This one's interesting if you're running in a full group. He'll go through a mode where he'll scan you. So I'm being scanned, which makes sense. And then they'll spawn a enemy based off of your class. So since I'm a trooper, we got a trooper there. If you were running with all Sith or something like that, you get something else. Don't think it'll stand my companion, so probably just gonna get all troopers since it's just me. If we don't get it killed before the next version of that. Close. Hey, we did it. Ooh, how bad am I on Flashpoint? Yeah, so I got 300. We should be alright. Yeah, we had to come in here. Okay. It's like, did I have to come in here? Yeah, we got a clickable thing over there.
Beloved comrades, I must regrettably confirm that a general security alert is now in effect. Advanced defensive protocols have been enacted to bring a rapid resolution.
Yep, that opened this door. Alright, there are some things we need out here though, so...
The offending organics will soon pose no danger to our plans.
Not there.
The revolution
oh yeah, it's that thing right there. It's like, did my memory go bad? But nope. I think there's... I don't know if they're all out here or there's most of them, but... None down there. There's one over here. One over there. There's one there. One there. So these are this thing we need 5 of. So even if you miss 1 or 2, it's not that big of a deal. Alright, there's one up there. Let's go up there next. So that's like a laser coming down from the sky to blow up that. Alright, grab that. We left the droid to do his own work over there. There's one over here. I think there's one up in there somewhere. Ooh, almost got the yellow. Let's see if we can keep him alive. As he watches all of his friends die around him. So we're destroying the droids. Are we killing them? Could they be rebuilt? We'll hope so. You made it. Congratulations, my little friend. That's 4. I don't think there's any more out here. Nope, don't see any. Alright, moving on. See if we can sneak by these guys or not. Don't remember. Yep.
Find overwhelming force.
Alright, another thermal sensor. Alright, there's bulwark. Alright, so this fight, he's not too terribly hard. His biggest thing is he has these little panels here that I think heal him, and then little repair droids come out and repair those things. This is definitely easier to do with a group. There we go. So I'm gonna have to take both of these out. I guess there might be, you can make a case. I wonder if I could just damage through those, but now we gotta get the repair droids. So normally what you do is you just stick a DPS on each one. There we go. Yipper! Darth Hinton, how you doing? So if he gets these panels replaced, then they start healing him again. So as long as you kill the repair droids before they get to him, not a bad fight. Here they come. Alright, put our companion on that one and we'll take out this one. Beautiful.
No.
All right, what do we need in here?
Organics have reached the central processor core. All units not assigned to level 7 critical
We need that thing
tasks
back there.
must immediately report for security
I don't think I can sneak by. Nope. Didn't think I had much of a chance there. Alright, we'll let our companions do the heavy lifting. Alright, anything else in here we need? Don't think so. Oh, there's another panel. Again, we'll let our companions do the work as he shoots me in the back. Alright, moving on.
Very close now. Mentor will turn everything he has against you. Be ready.
We have upset Mentor.
Absolutely, sir. My success is a mathematical and moral certainty.
You tell him, M1. Alright, so this is another boss. I don't know that I've ever done this fight correctly. You've got these... He's got modes he goes into. Like, I think one is... If I remember right, one's a heal mode and one's a damage boost mode. And then he boosts these guys up here. So we'll watch and see what happens. So yeah, he's configuring repair mode. So now he's in heal mode. I believe also in this fight you can skip by this guy. If you like walk back here, you don't even have to take this fight, because if you notice on the map, the next objective is here. So we don't even really need to take this fight if you didn't want to. So like a lot of groups would probably skip this one. Now if you want to get the... Here we go. There is one of those terminals back there that we need. So if you're doing that, which I believe is for the bonus boss, then you kind of do have to fight him. But and again, just as a reminder, this is a story mode version, so we are well overpowered for what we're doing. There's 7. El numero 8. And that should kick us up a bonus boss down here. 3, 2, 1. There it is. Cool. So the mechanics on this next bonus boss are actually kind of cool. I like him as a fight.
Deep beneath this moon's surface.
Boom, 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 boom. Alright, so bonus bosses are completely optional. You can skip them altogether if you want. But for completeness, we'll go ahead and go do it. Okay, so this general fight is interesting because... see if I'm remembering it right. Yeah. You fight this guy, and then when you knock him down, I think either kill him or knock him down in health, he subdivides into weaker enemies, but more of them, and they subdivide into weaker enemies and more of them. I think that's how this fight goes. So if you do too much damage or knock too many of these down too fast, you could get overwhelmed. So let's see what happens. Pretty sure that's what this fight is. Yeah, because his name's Replicator, so that's kind of a hint. Alright, so now we've got 3. Now, as a group, what you would want to do is you want to knock one down while your tank tanks the other guys. Let's just get crazy here. I want to see... I'm going to see how many guys we can get. So now you'll notice that they've got 1, 2, 3, 4 guys that spawned. I'm going to leave those guys alone. Yeah, you can see how much more damage I'm taking now. Just because there's so many more enemies attacking us. All right. Come on, keep spawning. Bring them to us. And again, we're fighting on easy mode, so. So now, if you did that on a harder mode, these guys would overwhelm you. So generally the mechanic is you tank the 2, you kill the 1, you get the 4 ads, you kill those 4 ads, and you take the second one, kill it, kill the 4 ads, take the third one, kill it, kill the 4 ads. That is the smarter way to do that fight. Alright, I think that just leaves... oh, we missed some thermal sensors. Let's see if we can find those. There's one back here, so we're going to have to fight these guys. And I think maybe one in the next room. No, we're good. No real... it doesn't affect our progress or anything. This is completely optional bonus stuff. But I do think there's hopefully one in this room. Yep. If you're quick enough, you can avoid that spawn. They guard the door. So if your whole group can get in here before they run up there, you don't have to take that fight either. They're there, over there. Those are stealth detectors to try to keep you from sneaking.
Irreparable damage to the moon's core structure is likely. Be prepared to make a quick evacuation when the time comes.
Alright, so this is the final boss. I'll explain the mechanics as we go through it.
Go ahead. Come closer. Be the last of your kind to lay eyes upon this version of me. Once the signal is transmitted, I will be everywhere. I will take on thousands of forms on thousands of worlds and butcher every last one of them.
Are you still babbling?
Sorry, didn't catch that. Figuring out which part to blow up first.
Waste your efforts against me if you wish. Destroy me. Destroy this entire facility. In a few moments, none of it will matter.
See, Darth Hinton, this is what happens when AI goes rogue.
The most damaging scourge to ever face this galaxy ends today.
Alright, so there are multiple things going on in this one. So, in general, we have to fight this, but he's going to get shielded right away. Then we have to blow up these cores. Each of those cores are also going to have 2 turrets. There's also big turrets that I think are there and there. Then there's also a claw up in the ceiling somewhere that comes down and tries to grab you. And then there's a robot that stands up and tries to grab you. So if you're fighting it as a team, like the claw will target one person. I think it's mostly going to target me in this case. So that person has to kind of run away. And it's a lot of just balancing out, getting the objectives done while running for your lives. Lots of telegraph crap on the ground and stuff like that. So then we got plenty of these little healing deals, so we should be all right. All right, let's rock and roll. So there he's shielded, so we can't do that anymore. There's the claw that is chasing one of us. There is a turret over there we have to kill, and a turret over there we have to kill. There's one turret down. And then we want to keep our eye open. One of those processing cores, these things here, will eventually become vulnerable here. Probably after we kill the turret. There we go. So we want to get to this.
I will cleanse the galaxy.
There we go. Okay, so now we got the big robot chasing us. Also, Mentor's firing missiles out at us in general. And we got these small turrets we need to deal with. So small turrets are down. Start fighting the big robot. You push the big robot down to a certain health level. Now the claw is chasing me. So we have to run away from the claw. I think it'll stun you. I'm not 100% sure what it does. And then after this, it's mostly just a repeat of these mechanics, right? So he's going to go into like heal mode, I think, here.
Cannot be stopped.
Oh, or we destroyed him, I guess. Alright, we'll get the second processing core here.
Cannot be stopped.
Alright, our turrets are back up. So we'll take them out. Got lucky. I think it's just random which core pops up. And we got both of them on the same side, which is kind of cool. It makes it easier to do the future ones. Now imagine you're doing this, you know, a tank's trying to hold aggro, your healer's doing everything they can to keep you alive as all this stuff's happening. And your DPS are running around like crazy trying to deal with all the ads and killing those. So our little droid guy's back. So like a DPS is over here, tank's probably trying to hold this guy to keep him from attacking. The claw's chasing your DPS, so yeah, this is a madhouse. If you go back into, I need to go back and I think rename the videos so they're easier to find. Wivister and I did this on master mode with 2 people. It was pretty crazy. Like we two-man all the master mode flashpoints except for one in the main core, and don't think we ever did the runic one. This only lasts for so long, so like eventually this will even go away, and then you have to go through that whole cycle again if you don't get it clicked fast enough. Ooh. So even there, I took quite a bit of damage. Alright, I think we are in the Mentor fight now. Alright, so now Mentor is just launching missiles, and this is the burn phase where essentially your team just has to stay alive long enough to kill him. There we go. So that's the fight on easy mode. Obviously much more difficult.
Done it! You've really done it! As I feared, the geothermal power cores are destabilizing rapidly. The facility will be incinerated in a matter of minutes. The entire moon is going to be torn apart.
And then you get one of these as a decoration, which are pretty cool. I've got a few of them now, I think. What am I up to? Yep, 5. Oh, we gotta pick something. Run away! Alright, 1 down, 1 to go. Spirit of Vengeance next, I believe. I should have checked to make sure we didn't need any achievements. I don't think we need any achievements on that one. Alright, so 1 or 2 down. Oh, we're up on the one of the fleet ships. Okay. Before we're doing this, so let's double check flashpoints here. Directive 7. Ooh, we don't have a lot of stuff. Okay, so let's just do it 25 times. We're actually close to the 10. We got 9 there, 9 there, 9 there. Cleared all boss and Directive 7 flashpoint 10 times. Okay, so we're close to getting the 10 times on veteran mode. And then we've done it 5 times on master mode. So yeah, not a lot of just outside of just running it over and over as far as achievements for that one. Spirit of Vengeance is the next one. Complete Spirit of Vengeance 25 times. Done, 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 done. In general. Okay, so Ashad forces. We're going to make sure we kill Ashads. Darmanda we're done. Varad we're done. And we found all the items. So I think 45, 50, 60, 70. Yeah. So I don't think we're going to get it done today. But we'll keep track of Ashads. Cool. It'd be nice to knock out an achievement. I wasn't planning on doing any achievement hunting today, but so much the better. But I don't think there are 57 guys available in one run. So I don't think we're going to get it today. But we shall see. All right. So Spirit of Vengeance is, we're on a ship. There's a story for this one. I don't see. I don't think I've ever walked back here. So, you can see a bit of the space battle going on, things happening. But I don't see the droid on this one, so we may be on our own. so let's go conservative here at first.
It's not your time.
Get our heals going. Well, that wasn't bad. We may end up going back to double DPS. We'll see. I'm gonna go ahead and throw the Extra Live link in the chat if you are watching the video or live. Now remember, we do stream for Extra Life. Raising money for Phoenix Children's Hospital, Children's Miracle Network. Okay, so we need a shot, so I don't really care about these guys. Let's see if we can skip them. Or at least some of them. Yeah, I figured that was going to pull that group. But we won't go out of our way to kill anything but the shods. I think they're kind of grouped in regions, like, you know, based off which ship they're on, but we'll look. Barad. Yep. Moving on. We don't need to clear the room. And also we've found all of the items, the relics, so. We will do the... I think there's a bonus boss. We'll do that. But beyond that, this should be pretty straightforward. Alright, let's just experiment here. We'll take this next fight double DPS. We'll see how we do. Well, there are healing stations as well. That makes life easier. Sounds like the phone's ringing. Say something else is still attacking us. God, they're barely hurting us. Oh yeah, 87. Alright, let's double DPS this for a while until we get ourselves into trouble. Eventually we're probably going to hit, like a boss fight or something, we'll probably go back to a healer, but... Alright, what do we have down here? Still Varad. And we'll take this center group. Don't think we're going to be able to slip by them. Yeah, so even in these fights, they're giving us little healing areas. That must be the difference. Instead of the combat droids, they're giving us plenty of heals. So we'll DPS it for a while. Alright, can we double DPS the boss? Let's give it a shot.
Time to get bloody. You will be destroyed.
His health's going down faster than my health. I haven't used a defensive yet. Yeah, yeah, for story mode, they have definitely, we'll say, detuned the difficulty here. Alright, what are we supposed to be doing here? Probably destroying something. Oh no, we're using the escape pod, I think, to cross over to a different ship. Clever. Alright, this should give us a new... No, these are Darmonda. Let's see if Darmonda's tougher than the Shad. Not really. Used to be more strongs in these groups than before. So we are going to take some more damage. Yeah, see, that's hitting a little harder than before. Alright, we'll go back to heals.
It's not your time.
Having a pocket healer is nice. If you're doing this in a group, I believe there's an achievement for being the first to make the jump puzzle of your group. So if you don't have that achievement, make sure that, you know, talk to each other and find out who has it and who doesn't, and let the person who doesn't go through here first, so that they get credit. I don't think that gets us there. So yeah, when you hit that spot there, whoever's first, I think there's an achievement for that. Yeah, should have killed that guy. Thought that last shot was going to get him. That wasn't the most efficient fight. I actually should switch back over to my AoE build, but I'm not that good at running it. I don't have the cadence of the attacks down as well. We're gonna let those guys live. Can't remember if there's a achievement for killing or saving them or not. Might be. You'll sometimes see that where there'll be an achievement for, you know, letting all the profiteers live or killing all the profiteers. And sometimes both. Like, you know, you have to do it more than once to get all the achievements. Supposed to be headed. So same thing. Darmonda's on the side. We're just going to leave them alone. We don't need them. We're after a shot. think over here is where you pick up the stuff for the bonus boss. Goldie, I believe is the name. So again, bonus bosses are optional. You could just go straight through here, I believe, but we're going to take a little bit of a side trip here.
I'll say no.
Oh, they did some damage to our poor little healer. Look at that. I think I've got all their attention. Go ahead and use our reflection here. Look at that. Beautifully done. Little bonus reflection damage there. We'll pseudo do the same thing over here. We'll get their attention. We'll pop our shield. I don't think that one reflects, but it at least keeps us alive. And then when the shield drops, my health's going to go back to full. Help our buddy. You know what? If we're going to run a healer, we could go get Zoom. Yeah, let's run Zoom. Oops.
Understood.
Where are we going?
Hey, Zoom. Alright, so that's the bonus boss stuff. So again, if you don't want to do the bonus boss, just go down that hallway. You can skip all the stuff we just did. You still have to take one fight, so it's 2 fights versus 1 fight. It's not a huge difference. But if you're speedrunning, I guess it does make some difference. Alright, next area. And I think the next ship will be the Ashad. That's what we're trying to get to. Once I get past all these Darmandas. That's Goldie back there. Alright, let's get the attention off of our healer. Alright, let's get some reflection going. Eat up our resource there, look at that. Alright, let's do Goldie first. Pretty straightforward fight. Has a big knockback. Beyond that, I don't think it's really anything crazy. Usually what I do is you have your tank kind of drag them over here, and then the tank's going to eat, you know, those swipes and knockbacks. But then the rest of your group doesn't get hit by them, right? Yeah, the slam. I think that's the knockback. Maybe. Don't think I can interrupt. Incapacitated movement impairing. Yeah, it cannot be interrupted. Yeah, I think the left hand is the knockback. go. We released tethers. We fought Goldie. Onto the bridge we go. I missed that guy. So here I've targeted my companion because there's Zoom was standing right in the center, and then you can double click your key for the attack and it'll go to whoever you have targeted. That was unfortunate that they came around the corner into me. Never quite understood these, like, we'll put a force field up and then put the switch to turn it off right there. Alright, Basque Sun. I don't remember this being any kind of a rough fight, so we'll just jump in. Keep an eye on Zoom, make sure her health doesn't drop, but we've got these two guys kind of locked up, so she's only taking damage from the main boss guy and healing herself fine. So we'll take out all the ads and then we will quickly pull aggro off of Zoom here. It won't take long. There we go. And again, story mode. You know, this is designed to be, I don't want to say newbie friendly, but you know, somebody who's just playing the game in a more casual way. So it's not meant to be like you really need to spend, you know, hours and hours and hours working out the mechanics and, you know, progression rating and stuff like that. Use the Fortune's Follies bridge controls. Where are those? They're there. Reach the Seeker's Vigil tether controls. Alright, moving on. Oh, these are a shot. Finally. Alright, so these should start to uptick our achievement. I still think it's going to be 2 more runs. I don't think we're going to get all of them today. But it puts us one step closer. But on this, we will go after everyone we can find. So we'll go out of our way to take the fights, because we do want to tick that achievement. Whereas before we didn't really go after the side guys that are hiding on the edges. So the lore keepers are the healers, so take the healer out first, just to make the combat a bit quicker. So now we will work our way around, you know, look for guys that are, you know, tucked into any of the corners or anything like that. And where's the lore keeper? Two pilgrims next. Those are your normals. Now I'm getting him with the area as well, so that kind of gives some bonus damage towards the strongs. And we'll end with the strongs. Most fights you're looking to go weak to strong. Kill the weakest guy first, then work your way up the chain. We do that because if 5 guys are doing damage to you, you're taking damage from 5. It doesn't matter if they have 1 health. Like, at least in this game, it's not true of all games, but in this game, if you have 200,000 health or 1 health, you're going to do the same amount of outgoing damage. So what we want is the ones with the smaller health pools we can kill faster, means less incoming damage, and just makes the combat easier. So that's why in general we go weak to strong. Let's see, this is where the floor is going to collapse out from underneath us. I've yet to been able to figure out a way to get through it. So. Like, that's not even there. Ooh, we got knocked back. Like, this floor right there, I think, is what... Yeah. And then Zoom gets stuck up above, so we're kind of on our own here. Now, sometimes there will be times where, for a game mechanic or an encounter mechanic purpose, you would want to kill a certain enemy first, or, you know, leave a weak guy or something like that. But Zoom should pop back up. There we go. But beyond those moments, for the most part, it's weak guy first, strong guy second. So on this particular one, right, like, if this lore keeper, the healer, was a strong, I might still target them first, because their ability to make everybody's health pools bigger because they're healing them could be a detriment. Like, if they can heal that weak guy as fast as you can do damage to him, you're never going to make progress. That'd be an extreme example, but it could happen. So yeah, so like on this case, like, we're not going to skip this side group. We'll even look up above there and see if there's anybody up there. That was nice of that guy to jump into the melee with us. Ooh, something purple. What did I get? A secure crate. What is that? Holy cow. That's interesting. 10,000 or yeah, 9,000. 10,000 credits. I don't remember that being a drop. Oh, something I did look up. You'll notice we're not getting any Darkspore drops. So right now what the player base thinks is going on is, in order to get Darkspore drops, we might test this here in a little bit after this run, you have to run with no companion. So in past versions, the way they built it was, if you ran with a companion, you got a lower drop rate than if you ran with the whatever companion, like Amenity or whatever the droid was for the gambling one, stuff like that. In this one, there is no new companion that you can get, and so it seems to be that there's no drop rate for running with no companion. Like, we've yet to get one in 2 weeks. And then the drop rate goes up based off of running with no companion. And then the Jawa item that's supposed to raise the drop rate seems to only work if you have no companion now. That seems to be the data the community has pulled. There was nothing about it. They did a patch, like a 7.3.1a patch, and there was nothing in that about it. So I don't know if it's working as designed or if there's an issue. I think we come up here later anyway, but let's just make sure. Nobody spawns. So anyway, that's what I read over the last week, is It is definitely slowing the advancement of the dark spores.
Okay, right? Please say
You know, in general, I'm doing okay. But it's probably losing me 20, 30 a week. You know, 1 or 2 reputation items. Alright, Troyo Ajak. Let's see, what are we at? 281? We'll see if he gets credit for him or not. Probably. Alright, we'll find ourselves. It's kind of a place to wedge ourselves into, so they do seem to have a pretty good knockback. So we don't go flying across the room. But again, we're ripping through them quick enough. Oh, they counted. That's cool. Alright, so now I think there's a mix. So we might pick up a few more Ashad in here. Because there's a Darmanda, Varad, Darmanda. Yeah, there's one Ashad in here. We'll take it. We want as many as we can get. But I don't think we're going to get... What do we still need? 18? 17 now? I don't think there'll be enough. Yeah, I think this is the final fight anyway. Hedicole. There's the knockback. Some ads now. Wow, they didn't like Zoom. Alright, one down. There we go. Back to Hedicole. Stay up here with us. Kind of stay in our corner here. I like our corner. Oh, no. I have to go and take care of those guys. Oh, these guys are a shot. They didn't seem to count, though. They're in a different category because it's the boss fight, probably. I'll be okay, thanks, soon. Okay, hopefully this will be the last round here. We did a lot of damage. There's our knockback. There we go. Yeah, so we knocked out the second flashpoint.
Look at me, Master.
We got 2 dark spores, but that's about it. Alright, let's head back. to our stronghold, and then we will... Yeah, let's see where we're at. We'll check our galactic seasons. We got one more weekly we can do. I think that puts us at 6. Let's take a look. Yeah, we're 6 of 7. All right, so this is 4 operations. There's been some discussion about this, of like doing 4 operations for the same of some of these others is a little bit harder. Defeat non-player enemies with a tank. That would be easy. We could get that. This is GSF. If you want a GSF, that is an option. We've already got most of these, so we might just go do that real quick. Complete heroic space missions. That's the one we tried and failed horribly at. So let's go ahead and finish up by just getting this one. So what we're going to do is we're just going to bounce over to Coruscant. What do we need? 7 guys? I think it's 7. I think we're 8 of 15 if I remember it. So we're not going to do the whole heroic sweep here. We're just going to jump in here and grab... Yeah, just this first one. So I'm even going to abandon that. Yep, so we only need 7 of these. So we're going to pop in here. And what do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There, that should give us enough. Alright, Zoom, come to me. Alright, see if we can get them all grouped up here. There we go. So, if you've watched my streams in the past, I've actually run through and grabbed this entire instance and brought them over to this corner and killed them all right there. It's definitely a doable thing. But we're just using that to knock out the thing. So that should put us... Let's go ahead and go back to our stronghold now. That should put us at 7 for 7. So let's check our progress. See if we made level 20. So let's go ahead and dump that. Galactic Seasons. Level 20. Almost through level 21. Alright, let's check our inventory. We have 51 dark spores. So we've got 94 this week. Now, most of those have come from, if we come back here, again, you get 10 or 15 from these. So that's where they're coming from this time. We also are going to grab, so let's go ahead and we'll come back here. Let's see, let's claim that. So we get 10 more here, so that's going to help. We get a couple of packs. We'll open those here. Conquest combinations, whatever. This is a new mission. I think we'll probably do that. We'll start next week's stream with that, but we will go ahead and claim it. Plus, we did get some armor there, so let's put that down in our armor line. Alright, that gets us to 15. I'm pretty sure I spent some tokens, but let's double check. Oops, I think I went too far. Galactic Seasons, yeah, I'm at 9 of 15. So there's 10 there. 10 more dark spores. And another armor pack. Put this mission out of the way. Let's see, armor pack, armor pack, armor pack. There we go. Ultimate cartel pack. That could be a good thing. Let's grab that. 40 more accommodations. I think we're okay there. Yeah, we're at 3,200, so we're good there. And then we're going to get gloves and a sniper rifle. Alright, put this down with our armor. So let's see what we got. Honestly, not much of a change. Let's see what the belt looks like. Yeah, pretty plain belt. I'm not really seeing anything crazy about it. Although it's nice for some armors, just having a just normalish belt isn't too bad. I'm kind of digging the gloves. Here, let's take this stuff off. There we go. Woo, sexy. Alright, so there's our... Oops, wrong mouse button. There's our armbands. Quit folding your arms. And again, same thing. It's not bad to have just a relatively plain looking set of armbands. Little belt. Let's take these off. Like, same thing. Just kind of a normal looking set of gloves. Don't mind that at all. We also picked up a sniper rifle. Well, this character can't use it. Not bad looking. Not sure if the... Sometimes these lasers and effects will change based off your color crystal. So that can... Here we have an orange one. Let's see if it changes. Yep, see how that changed? So your laser scope would be based off of your color crystal. So if you wanted it to be blue or purple or green or whatever, that's kind of cool. The second version of these weapons, I think, are a lot better looking. Like, let's go find the second sniper rifle. Is it that one? Let's see. Yeah, sniper rifle. So it's the same basic model, but the colorings are different, right? So I think it's a better looking gun. Alright, I think that should catch us up with rewards. Yep, we've been doing about 10 levels a week. So we're making good progress there. Alright, before we go off on a expedition, let's clean up our inventory. 58,000. We'll save that. Don't think... Yeah, we'll sell that. This is all junk armor, I'm sure. There we go. This, I think, can go in there. Here we go. Sell that, sell that. Again, processing core. We'll get one of those. Oh, this is new. What did we get? Oh, from the Spirit of Vengeance. Nice. Is Golgo Brack. I think I was one of the bosses. Cool. New decoration. And then these guys should be new as well. Imperial Lieutenant Officer. And we have 10 of those. So we can set up a whole army. Alright. This is they gave these out in case people... We ran this mission last week, so I have another copy of it. They still haven't changed it. They're still costing Galactic Seasons tokens. So eventually we'll run this through on the light side, dark side as well, just to see what happens. Alright, last thing here is let's open up some packs. We've got armor pack, a decoration pack, a weapon pack, and a Galactic Seasons pack. Let's start with decorations. Oh, we got 3. We've got Underworld Light, which is new. Nice. We've got Wall Locker. We have 7 of those. And we have House Olgo Flag, which for whatever reason I have one. Not too bad. So the way these work, if you open the pack up, then you have to come over here to your item stash. Now the nice part is when you first get something, as you scroll through here, there should be a little icon next to it that shows that it's new. There you go. So you'll see this one is new. We'll claim that stack. I probably should clean some of this stuff out. We'll claim that. And there we go. We'll claim that. And same thing. This one is a new light. That's not too bad. Kind of digging the orange light. We got 8 of those. So we get 100 points for the first one, and then 2 for each one after that. Yeah, nothing special there. And for whatever, oh, that didn't take. There we go. And for a reason, a bunch of Olga flags. So. Cool. On to the next. Let's go armor first, see what we get. Oh, that's new to me. Ubercon Industries armor set. Let's grab the weapon as well. Now, if you don't want to open them up individually like we did, if you have the multiple thing, you can do the reveal all. What's this one? PW-15 XT Plasma Core Sniper Rifle. I've already got one of those. Alright, let's go ahead and open this one too. Right, so if I click reveal all, it'll just open them all up. So if you don't want to anticipate each one, that's junk. Republic Hut Ball away uniform. I don't have that. Interesting. Thought I did buy the. Nice. So the rarity here, like this is a bronze, this is a gold. That's a pretty good one, and one that I don't have. That's nice. Outlander Guerrilla's armor set. So 3 armor sets, and I don't have any of them. I'll take the one bad for 3 goods. That's not too bad at all. Alright, let's see what we got. So we've got the Outlander Guerrilla's armor set. That's kind of cool looking. I don't know if I'm going to pull it onto this character or not, so we'll leave it there for now. I'm definitely not going to pull the sniper rifle. And I have that one already anyway, so not a big deal. Republic Hut Ball uniform. Interesting. Kind of liking that. Oh, I have 2 of these, so while I don't have it in my collections, I got it at some point and have just never claimed it. That little back logo is kind of cool. Hat doesn't do much for me. Overall, it's just kind of a plain set, though. I don't mind that. I think. Oh yeah, we will claim that. That's just going to go into that pile. Wild Smugglers. Funky hat. I'm not sure. I'm not too sure about that. About the headdress there, but now I think some of this stuff will lay down flatter when it's actually on your character. What's the cape look like? Kind of plain, but kind of like it. Depending on how you dyed it, you might get some good effects with that. Same with these pants. I'm not sure how they'll take dyes or not. Yeah, boots aren't doing much for me, but again, everybody has their own likes and dislikes when it comes to armor. Alright, we're going to leave those in the stash. I'm not going to pull those out on this character. Now these should be also bound, but we're going to keep that one. Yeah, bound to legacy. So we'll put this in here, and then we're going to dump all these companion gifts in here. Alright. We got to 283. So I think one more run, we'll get 17. Wouldn't be so bad. Alright, so here's what we're going to do now. We are going to go to... Let's go to Ord Mantell. We're going to go to a starter planet. Something easy. Something where I can just walk around and one-shot stuff. And we're going to see. So we have fought for two weekends now and not gotten one dark spore drop that I have seen. So we're going to go ahead and dismiss our companion here.
In a jiffy, if you change your mind.
Let's see. Where would be a good spot? Could go up into the volcano. There's a lot of spawn there. I don't want to disrupt anybody's game either. There's a lot of people up in here. Yeah, let's go to the volcano. There's a decent spawn density in there. Actually, we'll make conquest doing this as well. So what we're going to do is we will fight at least 75. Because 75 will give us the... 1 and 2 planetary kills, right? And we'll see if any dark spores drop. So we'll turn on... Let's turn that off. Turn that on. And then we'll turn off the... Should watch where I'm walking. We'll turn off the Spirit of Vengeance. Alright. Up into the volcano base we go. There should be a spawn here. Oh, maybe not. Or somebody's already been through here. There are 24 people on the planet. Might have to go elsewhere. Yeah, somebody's been through here. There should be spawns. There they are. Alright, well they're skipping the side stuff, so they're just doing their mission. We'll leave them alone. Let them do their thing. And we'll take the enemies people usually don't bother with. I think we'll try to do 100. So we can get to 75 and then we'll manually count. Let's see, what are they doing? Again, I want to be the least amount of disruptive to other people as I can, especially if they're in here doing their missions. I guess probably he's a level 11. Looking to go fight that guy. We'll leave him alone. Oh, cool. We got a respawn's going, so we'll work our way back away from these guys, so we don't disrupt their progression. Oh, there's our first 25. So the guys, so this is the way we came in. So they're respawning now. There we go, Ord Mantell. So we saw them fight this guy just as we came in. So these respawn rates are really good. I'm not too worried about interrupting other people's gaming. Like, these are the guys we fought over here when we first came in. Now, this isn't necessarily a scientific way to do this. We're just seeing. Got some armor. These blue ones are just going to be credits. Credits are junk. Like that was a broken weapon. Alright, back to the next room. Yeah, look at that. Respawning already. Another group. He'll respawn here in a second. Surprise! Alright, we're at 43. So up on the forums, some people were killing like pushing 1,000 and tracking it. I think they're finding like with no companion a 1 to 2% block drop rate, and with the alright, so that puts us at 75, and with the Jawa item like 5% drop rate, something like that. Alright, so now we'll just count to 25 manually. We don't have to be exact, but there's 2. Three, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. 6, 7. Jeez. Kept getting stuck in the trying to go back to that guy. 8, 9, 10, 11. Twelve, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21, 22, 23. 24. 25 and 26. Alright, well, we got 5 conquest commendations. But we didn't get any dark spores, so we'll hope they do an update. They may not. This may just be the way this one works. I think we're gonna be okay. Like, we're getting enough with the weeklies that I think we'll be fine. Because again, we've got 114 this week, so I know if we hit 120 a week, we'll get done with like a month to spare. So as far as the reputation goes, I'm not too worried about it. A little frustrating. But you go with what it is. Can't change it. If enough people complain, you might see an update at some point. All right, let's check. That's a good way to farm 320 gear if you're trying to get commendations and stuff and tech fragments. What do we have? 5,000, 3,500, 2,200. That was actually pretty quick. That's for making conquests there, so... the rest of that stuff we can just sell. Okay, let's take stock, see where we're at. Yeah, that probably hasn't changed this, so we're well on our way to 30 for next week. I think we'll start next week off with, this gives us the second phase. This is a 3-phase mission for Galactic Seasons this time, which is under, here we go. So we've completed the first one. We did that last week. We've made it to the second one, so we'll do the second trial and maybe the third. Nah, I think the third's level 40. Let's double check that. 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Yeah, we probably won't get to 40. We'll get to 30 next week. We're doing about 10 a week, so we'll do that maybe the week after. So that's where we're at on that progression. So we'll save that. That is a... I think we got that last week as well. Again, I'm waiting to see what they do with PvP. Because I didn't buy up, I was going to do it on stream the first time we PvP'd. I was just going to buy up to level 15 and then do the last two. Unfortunately, you can only get 1,000 a week. And I can't remember exactly where it puts us. I don't know. I'll see what they do on the PvP side. Might skip it this season. And I haven't decided yet. Other than that, we'll have to wait and see what Galactic Seasons gives us next week. We'll take that content and do it. Also probably going to try to start building up a Sith Warrior that we're going to use potentially for our November 4th stream. So November 4th is Extra Life Game Day. It's the biggest fundraising day of the entire year for Extra Life, and so we're wanting to do some crazy stuff on that day. So stay tuned for that. Other than that, I hope everybody has a great weekend, and we will see you all next week. So as always, go out there and watch, play, or create something great. Support Phoenix Children's, and have a wonderful week. We'll see you next weekend.